And we're back. Not actually welcome back. No, we're not back from break. How's everyone going today? Great to see you. LaShorty, welcome in. Great to have you here. We are back once again today with some more Guild Wars 2. We've got We Heart giveaways to go. Super keen for that, so good luck to everyone who enters for those. But yes, we're back. Sorry we're a little bit late. We're just taking care of some stuff. Yes, at the moment we are fighting off a little bit of a cold. We're very much on the tail end of it, which is good. But we're just making sure we're all loaded up with various teas, lozenges, all manner of just things to make it rather pleasant. But yeah, overall we are feeling mostly better. We're just waiting for a little bit of the congestion to leave. Hey Garth, what is up? It is great to have you here. I can't always be active, but you're always here. I really appreciate that, Garth. Thank you so much for always hanging out. And yeah, even if you're not active, supports me nonetheless. And yeah, thank you so much, mate. It's always good to see you. Ambleside, welcome in as well. Wonderful to see you too. But yes, a little bit of change of plans compared to what we normally had tonight. We were originally going to do the Dungeon Rush achievements today. But unfortunately, I've got to set... got to set function lock. There we go. I always forget to do that. But yeah, the Dungeon Rush and Balance Patch have been pushed out a day, so we won't get a chance to play with those today. First chance we'll get will be on Sunday. So looking forward to that. And Fermi, are you going to finals? I take it that means that Spain has gone to the finals.
You rarely see one of those.
Okay, why is my actual display light carked it? Hang on. You can't actually see it there. There we go. Save. Okay, so that's interesting. When my PC goes to sleep or the display turns off, it carks that, and I have to manually reset it. Okay, there we go. Excellent. Well, I did do a Griffin adventure in the meantime there, which you wouldn't have seen because it was on a frozen screen, but there we go. It's all set. Fortunately, we were just yapping. Must have to do a few strategic mutes to clear my throat today. There we go. Actually, yeah, I should definitely set it so that... Let's go here. I should definitely set it so that that doesn't do that. We're under power management. Turn off screen, never. There we go. Yeah, cool. That should now no longer do that. One of the joys of setting up a new distro is I have to go through and just like get all the settings back to where they were. But it's congratulations to you, Fermi, that your team made it to the finals. So I take it, yeah, Spain has made it. So who are they facing, do you know? Okay, let's go down. So in a little bit we'll start forming up some raids. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Jess has made us a wonderful dinner of chunky Irish potato soup. Thank you, I really appreciate that. What distro are we on now? We are on Fedora now. Which, yeah, that has been also just very, very nice. And Shanti, they'll be facing England after we beat Argentina. Love the optimism.
Could assist us. We'd appreciate it.
Let's go up. There we go. Oh, Andy, what's up? And thank you, Jess, so much for that soup. Just grab that. Let's actually grab a few more spirit shards whilst we can. 37. I need many. Just many. I'll see what the daily raids are today, actually, because that'll kind of dictate what we run. Okay. Achievements, daily raid bounties can... Oh, there's a... I've got Doom on there. Okay. You stream on YouTube too? I do, yeah. Over on my main YouTube channel, ConnorConCarne. I'm also live over there. Okay, so we have... Can doesn't really matter. Cosmic Observatory is free. Conjured Amalgamate definitely rewards power. So I definitely do want to play a bit more Power Untamed. That's been really, really good. But Doom is going to require... I'll probably be kiting unless I can get someone else to do it. Although I wouldn't actually mind not kiting and doing something else. I should remember to plunge my copy in a moment. That's probably about ready. There we go. If I do kite on Doom, then yeah, we'll crack out the Kite Spectre. Sven, what's up, mate? Great to see you. How have you been? Yeah, being updated on patch day. Yeah, unfortunately no patch day. Been pushed out until tomorrow, which is a little bit awkward, but it's fine. I mean, honestly, it's good that they push it out. If they're running into issues with it, better that they delay it rather than trying to force it through. So overall, smart choice. I think this is this our Kite Spectre? I think it is. You don't mind got to play Power World more? Nice. How is Power World treating you? Pull up right about there. I always find that this adventure is surprisingly tight on time. Pull up right about there. And we can't flap there. You're on day 2, but having a lot of fun. Do enjoy crafter survival types games. That is great. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh yeah, we've got Doom tokens on here, we've got sandcastles. This is clearly our kiter character. I'm glad that cold wasn't overall that bad. I mentioned that we started to get it on Monday. Then yesterday was a little rough. Not as bad as some other colds, just enough to sort of mess with my sleep a bit. But yeah, today we are mostly better, which is good. Are you trying to do a Melandro Doom Guild Wars 1 Reforged LDOA character? You're level 5 at the moment. Ah, nice! How are you enjoying it so far? I need to actually go into Guild Wars 1 and do some Melandry / Doom runs. I'm really glad to see Guild Wars 1 getting renewed attention recently. The fact that Arena are supporting it as well is incredible. Oops, let's open all that. No, I didn't actually open my loot there. Alright, so let's get Doom done. Yeah. I'd prefer not to kite if I can. You sound a bit nasally, getting sick. Just getting over a cold. Hit us a little bit on Monday. It's a little bit rough yesterday. But yeah, we are well and truly on the mend today. It was good. It was a relatively short one. Okay. Group. Let's get PD in here. A Monday work's pretty busy, so didn't pay much attention. That is all good. Okay, so let's grab PD. He's right here. Aerodrome, there we go. Thank you, Justice Mason. Soup. expect at this rate I'll be fully 100% tomorrow. Orca, welcome in, mate. I'm only feel if you can't find anyone at all, you're super tired to be now today. That is all good, Orca. No issues whatsoever. Okay, raids. Let's go daily bounties. Let's go. Boon, heal. Let's go. Doing greens. Doing greens. Here we go. Boon, heal. Boon, DPS. DPS. Stay roll. Okay, so the complexity in organising this today is going to be doom. Oh, you got 2 young kids, so you're in a constant chain of cold after cold. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I can definitely understand that as well, because, yeah, some of our friends nearby, they've got a newborn as well, and, yeah, they're struggling as well with, you know, quite regularly being sick. And our nephew as well. He's a bit over 6 months now. But, yeah, it's the same deal, like, regular colds. So I'm sorry to hear that. We're sitting on, we've got 60 magnetite, so I must have done the weekly conversion earlier, which is good. We're going for mystic coins. Let's take a look. Got someone joining here. Got a lack DPS. That's cool. Okay, so I'm on 61 mystic coins. Got Slifer in here, excellent. Okay, hang on. TY, can you... G3 tank on Q DPS? We got Darth in, nice. Q heal, sorry. There we go, just sorting out the groups now. Perfect, Cerus will Q heal. And they are... put them down as a utility. Sure. Do Doom first. Stuff with Darth. Whichever you prefer. And /D. Okay. Okay. G1, G2 kite. Okay. So I can kite, I can G1. It's just, we can get other people to do it, that would be pretty sweet. Okay, so Darth wants to Q heal. Two Q healers, that's interesting. So now I just need an A DPS. I'll probably, You know what? I'll just G2 kite, because then I can go back to DPS. Alright, hang on. Remove. So Amber will be utility. TY, go G1 DPS. Yeah, I'll just G2 kite. And we'll get everyone in. And we should be fine. Alright, so let's go into... Hall of Chains, Doom. We'll just get everyone in there, and then I can swap back to my kiting character, so I don't change its position where it's parked in the world. Thank you, Jess. The soup's amazing. Okay, surprised I haven't had any other feels in the time since I've started. We are there.
All must end.
Our dungeon add-in pre is great for leveling. That's good to know. Remove. So Canera is ADPS. Perfect. I will be as Kiter. TY, go DPS. Now it's just straight DPS. Where is the rift? Here we go. T, let's get that going. Alt-Shift B for boons. Okay, start splitting everyone. Oh yeah, NA goes this way, apparently. So fruit salad with mint garnish is me. Now here. Perfect. Blish HUD, manage modules, module repo, timers. Module. Okay. Let's go place markers there. Yep. And 7. Yeah, there we go. Blish HUD, timers, continue. Disable all. Then I want Path of Fire. Doom G2, that's what I want. There we go. We'll drag that. So we'll just live there. Okay, I think we are set. I can do this without the timers, but this just makes it easier. turn that off. Yeah, you gotta be careful not to hit those.
Thanks for sharing.
Yeah, let's grab you. We go. Beeline clockwise, as always. Just gonna sit in that orb for a moment. Grab big orb. Another messenger orb here. Done. There we go. Back in business.
And steady. Safe from harm.
Just try and always cleanse those when you have the time.
Had enough?
Get some heals on that. Ouch. Yes, I'll have to deal with Star next.
Might and glory.
GG. Tank toughness. I'll lower mine to suit. And let's set this to... I'll just set this to Harriers. Uh, 1869. Perfect. Easy fix.
Stay back. Give up yet?
I want to do messenger. Cool, that one's actually fixated on me.
I feel furious.
Whenever you see deathlings around, just clear them. Hey Kryzo, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Sit in these orbs. No, we didn't successfully sit in that. Cool, back in business. Yeah, it always gets a bit fiddly when I don't have a backup green.
I feel furious.
Ouch. Let's go heal ourselves a little bit here. Any of these in need of any healing? No, they're looking pretty solid. You can use some.
Swift and steady.
Let's blink in. Straight clockwise. There you go, that's our big orb. That must be targeted, or else we summon another enforcer. Now I need to adjust. This is a really awkward time, but we got it. Let's go heal that again. Wait closer. Now we can just start pumping boons on people. Okay, we went down. Let's get them up. Oh, this one's really gonna sting. Oh, damn. GG. Cut down. And Samurai, welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, I forgot to actually get my soul. I just assumed I got it. Hey, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Cannot believe it's 2 months already.
Enjoy. No more ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you. I might actually stealth this one.
Attention, my
Yeah, you can take the bomb just straight up to green. You're at work, so more lovely insurance companies. Oh, sorry to hear that. At least you get to watch Guild Wars 2 and chill a bit. That's awesome.
I feel furious. Thanks for shouting.
A thief out of luck.
Now try not to hit this one if you can. If you can avoid it, always try not to hit them, or else you're going to be kiting them for a bit.
A gift from the shadows.
Got a few seconds. There we go. I'm going to sit in this one. And grab here, circle back for bigger orb, that one, that one. We're back in business.
Swift and steady.
And let's just stealth that one up. There you go. If we're stealth, those things actually just stay perfectly still, which is nice. siphon off it for extra swiftness. Blink out here.
A gift from the shadows.
And we just did that so we could pop some heals on our G1 there. Now, I must remember Greater Soul Split. Let's stealth that one. Just keeps it nice and alive. Oh boy. Ah. That was not great. Straight, clockwise. Okay, there's 2 orbs here that I can just sit in. I'm gonna go circle back, grab that one. Done.
Ready for more.
Just back it up. Heal, I won't res. Hey, thank you so much for the gifted subs as well, Samurai. I really
Wolfmouse
appreciate
gifted
that.
a tier 1
Thank
sub
you.
to Jack
That's so
Host
kind of you.
333.
Thank
Samurai
you so
underscore
much.
Wolfmouse gifted a tier 1 sub to Agent Fisher 001.
Let's back to the wall.
Samurai underscore Wolfmouse gifted a tier 1 sub to Foggy Boy. Samurai underscore
Stealth that one.
Wolfmouse gifted a tier 1 sub to Robirobirobob. Samurai underscore Wolfmouse
I got
gifted a
another one
tier
popping up
1
in a few
sub to
seconds.
Veramoto.
Yes. Thank you. And just go stand here. Two. Oh. 3. 4. Might die. We're fine. Last prot on everyone. Let's grab this one here. Anything else here in need of healing? Doesn't look like it. Someone else has gotten down there. Oh, this definitely needs some. Soul split. There we go. Okay, so 2 is up again.
Thanks for shouting.
Start healing this one up. Okay, cool. Okay, let's get the ready check.
Return to your body.
Alright, go collect many orbs.
Buy us time. Doom must never escape.
Yep, looks like we are ready.
Hold nothing back now. The fate of Tyria hangs in the balance.
Get the res. Blast a bunch of might and barrier on everyone. Run back out and go again. Just go ready check. No, let's just go again. Oh no, we flubbed this. It's entirely flubbed.
I could use a hand over here.
Unfortunate. Okay. Strategic mute. Thank you. There we go.
Mortals, you believe yourselves saviors.
How'd that feel? Excruciating?
Never get that one consistently.
There is no conclusion more natural than death.
Well, I didn't get it. Come here.
Thanks for sharing.
Are you on Linux? Yes, I am. I'm running Fedora. Okay, I've got 10 seconds before my green.
Might and glory.
Yep. How hard is it to get Arc running? Oh, really, really easy. Just install Nexus. You literally just grab the DLL file, put it next to your, I think it's your Guild Wars 2 file, wherever Linux has installed it, whether you're doing it through Steam, Lutris, Falcus, or whatever, and then it will just run. You install Arc DPS through that, and you're good to go. That's actually really easy.
Use this orb of energy to
Okay, let's go heal up with this one.
Doomsday falls on me!
Oh, hang on. Oh, dang, this one might actually be really scuffed.
use this orb.
Yeah, how have you installed Guild Wars 2 on Linux? Yep. That's right, Doom is always the spiciest one.
Mortals, you believe yourselves saviors. Naturally, you seem
I think I got it.
illusion of your material mind.
There we go.
Swift and steady.
This one's mine. I saw a little virtuoso hit grab that. Nope, didn't get you. We're doing a bit of multitasking here. Gonna have to just accept that that one there isn't getting caught. We're fine. Done. Alright, let's go salvage this.
I make a pretty good team.
Cool. We have salvaged that. Go around and grab these little orbs, they will give you super speed.
I am your end.
Shadows guide me.
Ouch, that hurt. Blink over here.
You'll live.
Doomsday falls on me.
Straight clockwise, look out for that big orb. I'll type this one over here. Dodge. Righto, well, thank you for the follow. We'll have the big dip.
I see a light. Use this orb of energy to your advantage.
Up we go. I can get a little bit close to the beam, but I missed those. Should be a messenger orb I can actually stop. Alright. Steal some boons from Doom. Okay, so PD went down. Go in, start blasting boons until another messenger is up. Alright, Doodad, welcome in. Great to see you. Finish that.
I see a light.
Use this orb of energy to your advantage.
Yeah, I'm going well. We're just fighting off a bit of a cold here. Should hopefully be completely good tomorrow, but we're mostly better today. Alright. Let's start healing. Res. Oh, I did not go up.
Stand in for the Reapers.
All right.
Highest time. Doom must never escape.
You're kidding, right?
Somehow I managed to skip that entire mechanic.
Swift and steady.
Yeah, don't complain. No, we'll take those.
Hold nothing back now. The fate of Tyria hangs in the balance.
Alright, cool. My practice on greens. I'm more than happy to skip that one. Ah, sweet.
Voice in the void is silenced in root.
The Reapers paid a heavy price.
They did as they were meant to do. As you
I joined your new OLED. Nice.
There's no one left to rule the underworld.
isn't there? Now leave me.
I gave it my all. Death stalks me.
TY. Amber. So Amber will Q heal. Maddie, welcome in. You got the Envoy Armor Precursor and made 2 pieces so far. That is fantastic. Congratulations. Okay. Grab swords. Try and collect shields, Amber. And you also grab some shields as backup. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Okay, I think We are set. How am I going for food? I actually need some here. Gold shrimp, welcome in. Right, that's all set now. Okay, now start here. We should be able to ready spaghetti check now. Dodge. So we need to break these. So we need everyone to go pick up... Oh, dang. Perfect. Oh, the wings animation is very cool.
I challenge you.
Your power res.
Need help here. I'm up.
Okay. Let's dodge in there. Grab that. A bunch of shields there, which ain't ideal. Can't see anything. There we go. We got it. Not the cleanest, but it's fine. Now let's do a cheeky can.
This is a
There
find.
you are. Now that you're here, we can explore this place.
Yep, can literally a DPS golem.
You think there's something important here?
Isn't it obvious? I make a discovery, I'm gonna investigate the heck out of it. And wait till you see what I found.
Where exactly are we?
Good question. I don't know. But the answer is most certainly around us somewhere.
I'd rather Cheeky CM. No, Kane CM is awful. So annoying. Okay, let's get the ready check going.
Focus on yourself.
How are we doing? Have we finished off any extra weeklies or just dailies? Defeat 25 enemies. Somehow we haven't got that yet. Did I not do a ready check? Oh, hang on. Gotta restart our game. Sleep you're in. Welcome in. And yeah, if you press your button the last 10 seconds, nope, then you wipe. Yep, that's basically can. And yeah, the good news is I am feeling mostly better. Just a little residual congestion, but we're okay. There we go. Let's bring this back now. I think that messes with my actual squad markers, which is annoying. Oh, all the boons are sorted, so as long as I as long as no one leaves, it's fine. Let's just cancel raid check and go again. There we go. Oh, we don't have any more experience boosters. That's unacceptable.
All right. Lead the way.
Follow me.
I feel strange.
Whoa, that feels different.
There we go. I gotta fix up my glider there. It's not very on brand color wise.
Do you see that?
Dang. Stability. Should be careful of the force movement.
My legs! Oh, what's happening?
We have stabilities. Blink in, give myself stability.
Somebody get me down!
There we go. Actually, don't interrupt my skills this time. Sweet. Now just Cosmic Observatory.
Get away from me.
Agony, torment, pain!
Okay, so now let's go buy some candy corn. Good sword leap. Try to use any of those that would force me into the boss. And dodge out. Big CC to proc relic the floor. Heal off. Back in business. take a few minutes break. Beautiful. Now I'm going to take a few minutes break to go and stretch my legs. I'll see everyone in a little bit. Sit tight. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it to provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every Ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for Power Soul Beast, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact Beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now in general, the Red Mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks Relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Here we've got Kick for a little bit of extra damage, but most importantly, we've got Charge, which is going to apply some damage and do some great Defiance bar damage. A very nice pet for open world in particular is going to be the Smoke Scale. So here you can take this for some extra CC and the Smoke Assault skill, which is basically unrelenting assault from the Revenant. Here your takedown skill is going to apply some knockdowns with some extra break bar damage, and your Smoke Assault is going to conceal you and make you lash out nearby foes and gain extra might each time you strike an enemy. It is also an evade for some extra spice. Now you've got some extra choices to work with. As long as they are a ferocious pet, you're going to mostly be good to go. For our gear and food, it's very straightforward. Here we're going to take Berserker's gear in every slot. We're also going to be taking Rune of the Scholar for the extra power and ferocity. For our weapons, we're either going to take Sword, Axe and Hammer, or Axe, and Hammer, depending on your preference. And for our sigils, we're just going to be taking Sigil of Force and Sigil of Impact. Nice and simple. These sigils are going to give us the overall best strike damage modifiers for our power build, so it's a no-brainer. For our relic, we'll be taking a Relic of the Fireworks. So when we use a skill that has a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain 7% extra strike damage for 6 seconds. This relic is also affected by your beast skills as well, so Worldly Impact will trigger it. Frenzied Attack will also trigger it as well. So we're also going to structure our damage rotation to try and keep up this buff as much as possible. For our food and utility, we'll have our best power and ferocity food, so your sous vide steaks, and superior sharpening stones. It's a very simple build to gear, and a great one for new players to start with because Berserker's gear is widely available. Now for our weapons. Sword Axe is going to be your default choice and will give you the highest overall damage. Your sword auto attack is simply going to apply some strike damage. Sword 2 will leap you towards your target, is a leap finisher, and grants you some vigor whenever you strike an enemy, and will deal more damage against disabled, defiant, or movement impaired foes for good measure. Sword 3 will cause you to leap towards your target and cripple them, and if your target is disabled, defiant, or movement impaired, you will immobilize them instead. Not only that, it's a leap finisher and an evade, so you can use this as an alternative to a dodge if you're out of endurance. Axe 4 will throw an axe at your target so that it returns to you, and it will strike foes on each way. It's a projectile finisher, will pull enemies towards you, so will apply some break bar damage as well. And because this applies CC, it is going to trigger our trait twice as vicious later, which is going to be a key part of our damage rotation. Axe 5 will spin your axes around you and attack nearby foes 12 times. This is one of your biggest damage skills. Make sure you don't interrupt this. It does have quite a long channel. It's also a whirl finisher, so you can get some extra combo finishes, and it will reflect projectiles as well. We've also got some vulnerability being applied for good measure. Now for an alternative. And we're back. Welcome back. Let's grab another lozenge. Okay. So everyone's in here now. I might actually do some version of double longbow untamed push. Let's see. That could be pretty fun. Got Q DPS. Okay. Darth, I think, is a Q healer. They will be Q DPS. So now I need a heal, a DPS, DPS. There we go. See if I have any rando longbows floating around. Look at that, I do. Okay. So I will also grab, pick up our snowflakes. Welcome in, Clodag. And yes, make sure you enter for the We Hype giveaways. Okay, let's open up all of this.
Spirits of the wild welcome you.
Alright, so for this one, yeah, I'll just overwrite, so it's force and impact for both of these. Oh no, I actually only need one. Perfect. I already have a longbow, which means I can just put one of them back, probably the sea glass one. Double longbow untamed. Let's make it happen. Let's go force and impact. Force and impact once again. Alright, I'm going to have to remove that from the LFG. Let's get the build template. Apparently unable to change build template. Hang on. Yes. There we go. Okay, so I'm just gonna... There we go. Untamed. Skirmishing and marksmanship. That should be fine. Yeah, quick draw, why not? Yeah, that's pretty good. You can also take that as a good one. What do we get? Yeah, and probably Sikkim. So Solve is a DPS. So now I need an A heal. Hey Sufferings, how's it going? Great to see you. We're going okay right now. Still got still running out the last little bit of the cold, but it's not been too bad. Yeah, let's just run... I know, that's fine. Having to run longbow, untamed so we can push. Okay, they are a healer. There we go. Job done. Should actually realistically take Druid. Okay. Oh well, we'll make it work. Won't think too hard about it. And what should I be taking for pets? Ah, Rock Gazelle. And, nope, that just died on the group. Oh. Don't CC the tormented dead. Yeah, I felt that one just get CC'd there, which not too much we can do about. Soren, how's it going? Great to see you. Oh, stop CCing it. I'm gonna... Doo-doo. How's raids going? This one's going a bit rough. Because, yeah, TD is just getting constantly... Yep. Yep, get me. It's getting CC'd all the time. And let's swap to Druid now. I literally don't even know. Yeah, there we go. Curse build, but let's go.
The realm of the dead. Never give up. Crush these abominations.
Okay, keep an eye when this spawns.
There's nothing to fear.
The dead hunger.
There we go. Sun heat up already here, not even noon. Oh, sorry to hear that. I'm just going to chill here and auto attack actually until the next TD pops up. Okay, this is way easier on Druid. Terrifying spot to be.
Sweep these insects from sight.
Okay, I've got my thing coming off cooldown momentarily. Let's see, it's going to stand over here. Some Condi removal on the group. go. Now we should just be able to kill. There we go. Whew. Let's see what's Darth on. Stay with Desmina with me. I'll go Scrapper.
We did our part. Now who are you? What's happening down here?
Okay, so let's find our Scrapper. It's actually you. Perfect. It's what we call the Zamboni fight, the slow moving, the slow ice smoothing vehicle for hockey. Nice. Des, great to see you. Okay. Just double check what I'm on here. This is just straight up power Scrapper by the looks. Yep, just run every gyro. Okay.
And we failed to keep the end of these chains. The spirits of the newly dead now flow the river of souls directly to the home of judgment, to doom.
Lock. The patch was postponed for today? Yeah, it's coming out tomorrow instead.
Refreshing.
Do super speed as well? It does. And block. Dodge that. Don't touch the fire.
Soon Doom's power will be great enough for him to invade anyone around.
But Desmina has like well and truly blitzed through there. Very cool. That's done.
It's safe here. I'll wait for you. You have work.
Okay, now we'll go back to Untamed. Yes, landing, let's go. Untamed your favorite ranger elite spec? Oh, it's so good. Yeah, I can't be bothered actually swapping back to a correct build right now. So we will just do this instead. This means I've got to swap all my legendary gear. And Tracky. So right now we log into Guild Wars 2, log into your alts and log off simply due to overwhelm the content there is. We try and set yourself a goal like farm materials for Aurora. You simply quit the game. What do? You love Guild Wars 2, but can't find what you find the frustration. You can't get yourself to do what's needed to do for Aurora. If you're struggling with Aurora, you can't even honestly just kind of put it on the back burner maybe. Yeah. Let's slow that down now. But yeah, if there's a goal that's not, you know, enticing you to play, it's best just to put it on the back burner and then try and find something else. Maybe just try and focus on finding a simple gameplay loop that you enjoy, rather than trying to be like, okay, I'm going to farm this thing. Focus more on just finding a class that you enjoy, finding content that you enjoy, then do that, and all the farming will just happen after that without any issues. Like, you'll naturally just earn gold as you play Guild Wars 2. Back and answer your question. I was just saying, if the goal of farming up stuff for Aurora isn't giving you any enjoyment, stop farming for Aurora. Just try and find content that you enjoy doing for its own sake. Whether it's playing a particular build, whether it's playing World vs. World, PvP, or just doing something that interests you. Then worry about farming after that. You'll naturally just earn golden materials as you play Guild Wars 2, but maybe try not, especially because like a legendary is a big goal. Yeah, legendary is a very big, very long-term goal, so that can be a good one to just be like, okay, I'm going to have this on the back burner now until you're closer. And yeah, do one part of Aurora at the time. Yeah, that's a good way to do it as well. Okay, let's see this. Sub 1, go up. Okay, what a weird build we've got here.
energy has diminished.
So we have that. Now.
Oaths and lessons never forsaken.
Accelerate!
Let's throw all these up.
Thank you. Perform the right.
Vengeance stirred within her heart.
Okay, so I need to just get one more. So after 2, that seems to be the point we can go.
I'm nigh invincible. Soften them up. Unleashed. I'm nigh invincible.
There we go. Sub 2 north, 3 south. Sub 1, so I will go north. I'll throw for north. From sub 3, throw for south. Eduardo, welcome in. You're new to the game. Currently have a level 8 engineer. Can't decide between Amalgam and Mechanist. Oh, you're going to use that spec to play all expansions, get mounts, etc. I mean, honestly, they're both great choices. Mechanist will be easier. Plus you have the AI-controlled minion, which is very, very helpful. Amalgam is also fairly straightforward. Both of them are really good. You could always run both. Okay, so we need one from south to throw. Amalgam's flashy and fun? Yes, it is. Let's make you lieutenant. Amalgam is very flashy. I do really enjoy it. Okay.
Accelerate! 6 feet tall!
Turn off snap target. Get ourselves some super speed.
Infuriated!
Hopefully they can burst it down quick. Nice.
The way to death is open. Return. Doom must fall.
Oh, we got the dagger. Sweet.
The influence of the statues overcome Doom's corruption. The gates are unlocked. Our allies are
Beautiful. Let's go select new.
We've returned to silence the voice in the void.
Let's get Bone Skinner done. Okay, now I'll actually fix my build. Then I want a sword, an axe. Okay. Now I need berserkers. Force and impact. So IBS 5 now. IBS 5. A DPS, Q DPS, DPS, state roll. Sparse, what's up, mate? Great to see you. How you been? Airborne, what's up? Force, and I'll just do impact. Imagine how to play a DPS druid. Well, apparently tomorrow we might get the chance. DPS, so you go here. Perfect. We're just running out the last little bit of our cold. Hasn't been too bad, which is fortunate. Have you been? Been pretty good. Yesterday I was a little bit under the weather, but we are doing a lot better today, which is good. Get a fresh level 80 boosted, join Fractal's tier 1. Is there minimum gear you need? Using the free set from level 80 boost, that's totally fine. The celestial gear you'll get from a level 80 boost is a great set of gear to start with. Eventually you'll want to start, finding a particular build to specialize in a role. Either DPS, quickness, alacrity, heals, some variant of that. But that celestial gear will be great for T1s. But a heal druid's even better. Almost lunch break, either rice bowl with stuffs or all the stuffle things into burrito shape. Burritos are always a good shout. Doctor, thank you for the follow. And yeah, you can join T1 Fractals, probably at lower T2s. Yeah, if you're able to slot in some ascended gear for the Agony, yeah, you would be able to. That would be totally fine. But the starter gear you get is just that. It's a very good set of starter gears. Don't need to worry about it too much. Alright, what do we get? Yeah, this is NA right now. And here. Now we will... Nice dagger there. Cool. Crippling Addiction is Spectre. They are ADPS. Done. That's all good, Airborne. Thank you so much for the lurk and enjoy your lunch. I do recognize that character as EU character, but remember there's a arena partner thing? Yes, that's it. Yeah, at this stage I just move this account between the regions as I need. But once again, been really enjoying Untamed. It's been solid. Tried Comedy Untamed yet? It's been a long time since I have. What about yourself? Gave it a spin, but it's just not Druid. That's fair enough. That. Oh, the animation locks are rough, not gonna lie. Oof. Yeah, well, oh no, we're back up. Got there. Is PD branching out to A heal mech? No. I think they just went down a bit early on. All the animation locks on Sword are quite rough. Sword Axe in particular, yes, so could be on Bone Skin, and maybe I should actually utilize Greatsword. Something a bit different. I should give that a shot. Bullbender F2 is funky on Skinner as well. Yeah, any force movement is always rough. Try and get Slifer up. Oof. We tried.
There's nothing to fear.
Yeah, chains just spawned right on top of us. So I have to be careful of that. Yeah, you don't want to be too close to the boss's hitbox here. You showcase Luminary, been trying but it feels a little underwhelming. Yeah, sure, I can always give it a shot a little bit later. Has the balance patch dropped yet? No, it hasn't. That's gotten postponed until tomorrow once they resolve some networking issue. Let's go select new. Let's go do some Freynia quickly. I'll jump on some Luminary for this. I might just do a DPS Luminary purely because I've got it geared. What's that? Parallax Luminary, Dragon Hunter, Pirate Queen. This should be Claw. Yeah, this will work. Not the best start. Oh, need some stab. Just constant knockdown. Am I running heal food? Oh, I am. Okay. I'll try and fix it after this one. And select new. Let's go into voice and claw.
Rage at maximum.
And let's run that. Here, the actual skills. There we go, that's got a ready check. There we go, that's a lot better. This will make a big difference in DPS. There's a few different versions of the build that you can run. There's a greatsword longbow, there's a spear greatsword one. That's what I'm running purely because it's what I had on the Alack DPS build that I'm currently running. I'm not doing the best job of actually showcasing it here. Let's see what it's like on Shiv Peaks now that I can read more of the actual build guide. And it's good, it's actually time for me to tweak some of the gear. Alright, let's see. Force and impact, claw, dragon hunter.
Commander, heard you're headed back into the pass. I'll be right there.
Give me that. You stay put.
Hey!
Be careful up there. Conditions have gotten
Great
worse since
sword
Vanguard
loot.
left. You'll have to find another way up.
Some resolution into whirling wrath. To leap of faith. Does that do stability? It does Aegis. But we're going back down with it. Fun. Okay. Piercing stance into Radiant Forge. Dazzling Hammer and Shining Spin. Does that give stab? You know, I'm just going to wait. Someone else can do it. And Spear Loop. Gleaming Disc into Helio Rush. 2 auto attack, enter Forge. What is Glaring Burst? Okay, so I actually spent a bit of time in Forge there. Cool, there we go. Okay, start in Forge. should actually do. It's 3 and then 2 there. Okay. Yeah, we've got a fair bit we need to actually practice on that. But that's cool.
But no change in the storm. If someone's responsible, it wasn't that thing. Head on back. I'll send more scouts later.
Double check I'm not missing anything else. Felt as though I was. Oh, that'd be why. Yeah, I was literally running Diviner's trinkets. Okay, yeah, there's a huge amount of damage left on the table there. Okay, damage should be a fair bit higher than that then. But awesome, I'm going to be right back now and go stretch my legs. I'll see everyone in a minute. Sit tight. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and a question I get asked all the time is, how do I make more gold? Don't worry, friends. I've got you. Guild Wars 2 actually has an incredibly stable, well thought out economy. It just takes a little bit of knowledge to know how to take advantage of it to its fullest. Welcome back, everyone. It's a very common problem in Guild Wars 2 for new players to struggle to make gold. This is because Guild Wars 2 functions a little differently than other MMOs when it comes to gold making. Other lesser games will simply flood your account with gold whenever you complete content, whereas Guild Wars 2 functions very, very differently. But worry not, my friends. If you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a little while, you are probably richer than you even realize. There is a very real chance that you are sitting on a veritable fortune and not even realizing it. So today we are going to delve into one of the key stores of wealth in Guild Wars 2, your material storage. First up, we'll touch on why the material storage is important. Rather than flooding your account with liquid gold every time you complete an event, Guild Wars 2 will typically reward you with materials, items, and currencies. This adds a few more steps to convert these into raw gold, but trust me, it is a good thing that this is the case. As has happened in many other MMOs in history, simply handing out liquid gold to players often results in hyperinflation. Now, hyperinflation is a catastrophic thing that can happen in any MMO economy. When inflation takes place, your gold becomes worth less and less, and your purchasing power, or the number of things that you can buy with your gold, becomes lower. Effectively, this makes the regular player poorer than when they started. An item that starts out at 50 silver becomes worth 5 gold the next week and 50 gold the next. And before you know it, you are having to start printing $1 trillion bills in order to make sense of it all. Eventually, gold becomes effectively worthless and the entire game's economy stops functioning. This makes the game less approachable to new players and means returning players come back to all their hard-earned gold being effectively worthless. There's even a notorious example of this with the game Gaia Online. Here, the developers introduced gold generators, items that will create gold for you automatically each day as a means to very quickly increase revenue. The value of gold decreased, with items that were previously worth thousands of gold now costing billions. Old players simply saw their entire savings vanish. Whereas in Guild Wars 2, with the rewards being structured primarily around materials and currencies, we can step around this problem. By rewarding you with materials, you then have to go and list them on the trading post if you want to convert them to gold. And whenever you do this, you are going to incur a 5% listing fee whenever you list an item, and a 10% exchange fee when your item is eventually sold. This is one of the many ways that Guild Wars 2 rips gold out of the economy and counteracts the risk of hyperinflation taking place. In fact, Guild Wars 2 has one of the most stable in-game economies that I have ever seen. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years now, and the gold that I have on my account is worth a similar amount to what it was worth shortly after the game's launch, at least compared to so many other games out there. And now to make the most gold with the items in your material storage. Now, this will sound very obvious for experienced players, but I run into this question all the time on my streams. Put it simply, sell what you don't need and keep what you do. You need to set aside the need to hoard every material you get in case you might need it later. Guild Wars 2 isn't set up for you to easily farm the specific materials that you need. Instead, you're going to want to sell what you don't need to other players in order to get gold. You will then use that gold to buy materials that you do need. And if you're worried about selling an item with the risk that you may need it later, I'm going to reassure you, do not worry about it. When the time comes around when you actually need that item again, there's a decent chance that you have farmed up multiple of what you need. And worst case, you can simply repeat the process and sell what you don't need and buy what you need again. Avoid the urge to hoard all of your materials. It is only going to make it take longer and longer for you to reach your goals. If you want to quickly see... Right, we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, what we might actually do now... Might actually... Let's set this all to just berserkers here. Kind of curious to see what we can hit on the golem, just roughly. It's a rough sort of baseline, while I've actually got some food equipped. Powerful, welcome in, great to see you.
I majored in pain, with a minor in suffering.
Let's double check the traits here. Increase strike damage when you equip a radiant weapon and it stacks. Symbol of Luminance to Helio Rush Gleaming Disc Solar Storm. Piercing stance, enter Radiant Forge, just do hammer, then exit. And in Spear, 3-2, auto attack for a little bit, enter Forge, use a hammer, 5 auto attacks, use 3. So we're using hammer at the start, hammer at the end, filling time with auto attacks and star of Forge 3. Okay. Can sort of understand how it loops at a high level.
A deadly raid squad is a happy raid squad. Practice your skills using our state-of-the-art skull.
Okay. Oh, hey up. Got the opener wrong. Oh, do I not even have the right utility on me? A deadly race was a happy race god. True. Welcome in, Azrael. Two. Oh, I think got that wrong. Okay, so that's hitting about 27 or so. So definitely got loads of room for improvement there. Assuming I actually have everything else set up correctly. Force and impact. Force and impact is mostly fine. Relic of the Claw, you're all fine. Got a random piece of Dragon's gear in there, that's probably fine. Okay, that's mostly just a matter of me not being particularly proficient at it yet. Let's kind of see what we can hit on Untamed now that we've been playing that for a while. Let's see. Here we go. Let's see what beginner Untamed builds there might be. Looks like picking up Enchanted Wilds might be the plan if you want better DPS. Having access to Spear is very, very helpful. It's a very good build, a very good weapon on quite a lot of builds. And let's watch this here. To see when they go back into Unleash Pet. Alright. Okay, so we should be able to hit reasonable. Cool, I should have a reasonable amount of food on. Nice. Tiston, welcome in. Okay. We were a little bit too quick there. Okay, so that's 32.7. So I want to try and hit, we heal as one here. So I want to end it on Path of Scars. Rotation notes. You sick him off cooldown. Catch you later, Orca. Thank you for hanging out, mate. Overbearing Smash, I think, is... That's a 3. Exploding Spores. An Unleashed Thump is that. So we're doing... I think it's 4... 2, 3. Then Exploding Spores, Unleash Wild Swing, which is 2. Unleash Thump and Unleash Pet, Auto Attack Chain. And then we end it on 3, 4, and 2. Okay. Okay, so we hit 33 on that now. Okay, so what should I be doing here? So Hammer Loop 1, and what's Hammer Loop 2? That's, why did they flip? Okay, so it's a combination of 4, 2, 3. And we're going to use Exploding Spores before Wild Swing. Okay. I think we can push that a little bit higher now. What's the sword loop again? Okay. So a few little changes. Okay, that's starting to loop perfectly now. Almost. Okay, so it's 34.3 now. Number's gone up, which is good. And do you know anything about the Dragon's End meta? I've been trying 2 days to do it, but never seems to be players doing it. Is it worth it or not? Are you missing anything? No, you're not missing anything. It's very worth it to do. Your best bet is to keep an eye on the combination of the event timers page. And just try and keep track of roughly where these are, because what you're looking for in particular is a meta event train. So if I go into End of Dragons and just bounce around between these, there's not a meta train up at the moment, but normally what you'll find, normally the best time to look for an actual meta event train is going to be when Aether Blade Assault is right up. Because what people will do is they will roll from Aether Blade Assault into Kyning Blackout into Gang War, and then Jade Sea, which is the Dragon's End meta. So if you can get on the start there, the groups will actually fill up fairly quick. Then they'll often do a full run through, so there might actually be a group doing Kyning Blackout right now. There's always a chance. I'll jump into the map and see. And Raven, thank you. That's so kind of you. Okay, so we can hit about 34.3, which is not too bad. I do need to do map comp as well in Echovald. Okay, there's someone doing the JP and teleport to them, but that's okay. I don't particularly want to do that. But yeah, so you want to keep an eye out if there's a meta train rolling through. Crisis, welcome in. Okay, so that's taken care of. Just process some of this loot now. How you been? I've been going good. Just getting over the last little bit of a cold right now. But overall, the cold wasn't that bad, especially compared to some of the others I've had.
Threshold achieved.
And what do you mean there? You got a doubt?
Quite a reward.
Just process some of this gear here.
Threshold achieved.
Some of these tokens, yeah, let's just consume everything. I do need a bit more Imperial favor as well. Oh, you're doing Corteria map completion, are you?
Protocol.
What's all this covered? It is... let's go Corteria. Everything west... no, everything east of Radisson, Brisbane Wildlands. Work your way all across. Down into Ore. And into Fields of Ruin, Blazeridge Steps on your far east here. And then up north. If you check the wiki, it will actually tell you. It should be 25 maps in total. I'll actually just blitz this event. Of course, I've consumed everything in terms of currencies there. Now I need to find a character who hasn't done Echowild Wilds map completion. So let's see what I have. Chance this character hasn't. Let's see. Down. This character hasn't done Echowild. Cool. What's a good gold to gems ratio? Think about spend some gold, but you want to wait for the right moment. I actually don't know. I would think now would actually be a reasonably cheap time, because there hasn't been a bunch of insanely good stuff in the gem store. After Soul Beast, which specializations should you spend the hero points? I mean, all of them are good, but I'd probably go Druid. Gives you more unique roles on top of Soul Beast. Let's see. One week, 1 month. Yeah, honestly, looking at the price of... gold to gems right now, now's probably about as good a time to do it as any. Looking back at, yeah, there was a big jump here back in June. Now prices come back down, so now's honestly fine. If I go all, how far back does that go? Yeah, like obviously you're not getting back to 2014 levels, so yeah, right now is a pretty good price. Alright, what does this set have? That's Condi Staff. Heal Quick Troubadour, Condi Staff Mirage. Trapper, some Celestial gear there. Torment and Energy. Do I have a regular staff? I do. Torment and Energy. There we go. Remove the Fractal. See what else this build kind of needs. Might just be right back in a moment as I go blow my nose.
Everyone keeps talking to me about machines coming to take our jobs. But you know what? I just don't see it. My job is so demanding, so technical, so difficult, there is no way the robots will come for me. Not a chance in hell. Oh. Well, it's time for Hill Mechanist. I, for one, welcome our new Jade Mech overlords. Ever since End of Dragons launched, we've been living in a world ruled by mechanists. We have 2 outstanding DPS builds, a phenomenal Alacrity DPS build, and today we're covering the absolutely incredible Heal Alacrity Mechanist. Here we have a build that has an absolutely trivial time keeping up 100% alacrity, grants 25 might, and covers off on regen, fury, vigor, and protection.
There we go, we're back. Let's go jump into this map now, because I actually need to get some map comp done on this one. Let's check what skills this one actually wants. Okay, so we'll run Crystal Sands. Then it's our 2 signets. If you're watching that, well, you can always go check out our YouTube channel where we have all of our different build guides. I don't need Nexus, I need Pathing, Test Trails, Map Completion. Okay. So I've done this, and I have a little bit of time before I need to craft my next legendary. But we should be crafting some more legendaries next week at this rate. There we go. Check where I am in terms of traits. Yep, that kinda looks fine. It's good on Mesmer, so I actually do have access to a port. That's right, we'll use this. Actually, I might do... Let's wait until that refreshes.
The Echo Vault gangs are at war with each other. Anyone who can help, please meet me at Mori Village.
Hang up. Let's take the port. Ah, fine. Drop down, get hero point. Up we go. Okay, it's position rewinder time. There we go.
Anyone on this line? I'm a bit hurt over here. Might need some help getting clear of hostile territory.
Okay, so now I've got to go and shoot all of the pillars.
The Brotherhood made their first move. They're marching toward Crowbot, a Kurzik outpost in Speaker territory.
Yeah, that really cranked our suspicion there. Okay, let's go get a thing of J-Tech.
Please, all I do is work on machines.
That's exactly why you're here. You need to face the consequences of the evil you've brought into the world.
It's not evil, it's just technology.
Oh? All those weapons your people have been using to blast us apart were virtuous?
Okay, well, I don't know weapons.
Trying to just out getting kicked out.
You're a Kestrel, aren't you?
Damn, got kicked out. So it looks like they're doing the actual meta event here. Let's join up on them, I think.
More of them?
Well, I believe they've given up. Congratulations. You are free of gang occupation.
For good?
That's the hope.
Okay, so where are we off to next?
Found where the speak.
A lot of refugees just arrived at Mori. The Jade Brotherhood took their village. Oriel, it's being patrolled by some of those extra tough mechs. Are the turtles ready? You bet they are!
Outsider, over here. There's a whole lot of potential firepower. Anyone else dies. Don't trash the people.
I'm not even there.
I come in handy if you go up against Brotherhood siege engines.
Destruction and ta-da! I'm neither here nor there.
Okay, I'm gonna try and clear everything here. Hey, sorry about this. Thank you for the follow.
Skills and energy.
Just go pick up as many as we can now.
Maybe I was the illusion all along.
How many do we have?
I knew it was just glory rising.
Where do I actually return these into?
Got you now!
Yeah, where actually is the place? Ah, there we go. Thank you.
Fanatics. Hate to think of anyone with all this.
One's now done.
Not the biggest fan of Jade Tech myself, but I'm not gonna blow anyone up over it.
I can turn off pathing.
Village and are enslaving the spirits of the local dead. We cannot allow this blasphemy to continue. Imagine terrorizing people with their own ancestors.
Jade Brotherhood are swarming Karstadt Village. Soon as we got a lock on them, they blinked out of sight. Loro's headed that way with a...
Jack, welcome in. How's it going?
She needs backup.
It's going to go defuse many mines.
It's refreshing. Refreshing. I feel energized. Protected. Not enough endurance.
That event's done.
Look at this.
Good. I'll let the refugees know. Though it's probably safer they stay here until the fighting's over.
Oh, we're actually able to somehow make that work.
Speakers have spread throughout the area, binding the local spirits and twisting them to their will. We freed some, but the speakers themselves are untouchable. We'll need to figure out why.
That's how I do it. Maybe I was the illusion all along. Not enough endurance. Refreshing. Protected.
The gangs have been drawing from all the
Onto the junkyard now.
Wasn't such a feather-brained idea, was it, Zuru?
I still
So we need
maintain
2,500 Imperial favor for our next
it
legendary.
seems we have beaten the odds.
What are they doing now?
I don't know. I
They're headed to the junkyard. All of them. Speakers of Brotherhood both. Sending everybody they got left.
And we need to follow. Let's move.
Okay, so we've got to hit him twice.
Just because you can. And it ends up doing harm.
The Brotherhood have lost all their mess and are running scared.
We put a stop to the Speaker's rituals. They're retreating.
We've driven back the armies, but what about the lieutenants?
They're still busy trying to beat each other to a pulp.
Maybe we should give them a hand.
By all means, ask away. You just unlock something called the Wizard's Vault. You're about to hit your maximum rewards, you need to buy something. Assume Ascended Gear is the best thing for a new player, but if you redeem a low-level character, will it always be level 80? Yes, it will always be level 80. That is fine. I've made a guide particularly on the best things to get for new players from the Wizard's Vault. Wizard's Vault. Let's see if that's the actual command for that. Yeah, I've got that there, and then there's also... Hang on. Also got a new player gold making guide which touches on the Wizard's Vault as well. Let's just get the stream deck ready. There we go. But yeah, the Ascended Gear is very good to get. If you want the most gold, you go for the Mystic Coins and the Bags of Gold first. If you've already maxed out your rewards or your Astral Acclaim and the like, you've got a few hundred gold waiting for you right there. So that is always very worth it to get. But yeah, the Ascended Gear as a new player is very, very useful to get. As a new player, I tend to lean towards getting the Mystic Coins and the Bags of Gold first, because that initial influx of gold is incredibly helpful.
I think not.
I'm fast as the wind.
Like, that'll be enough to fully gear whatever character you're playing in Exotics without any issue. Oh yeah, that's definitely one of the challenges, not just with Guild Wars 2, but MMOs in general, is there's always a lot of systems to wrap your head around. But the way I tend to approach it is always get the Mystic Coins and the Bags of Gold first. And I'll pull up the Wizard's Vault in a moment. Yeah, these are always worth it. Bags of Laurels are good, because yeah, you can exchange them for materials which you can sell or use quite easily. Lucent Crystals are good just to sell on the trading post. Mystic Clovers are great if you are going to be crafting legendaries at any point. And then... yeah, again, the Ascended Chest is super helpful. Always grab the legendary starter kit if you're able to. It's 500 to 600 gold worth of materials towards crafting a particular legendary. So even just on the sheer value aspect of it, it's insane. Ooh, that's facing pretty well. I haven't seen all little confusion procs when it eventually does an attack. Back. Dodge, please. There we go. Now we can. See how many people die from this one. Just start up. Target him. There we go. Go. Always good to get in on one of these medics when we can. Sent. Oh nice, looks like here they actually are going into the next map. That's right, not that we particularly need that, but still.
Look what you created.
Me? Did you forget the part where it squashed me Shen like a bug? It wasn't operating under our orders.
Ugh, can you stop fighting and listen to me? We all need to work together, or there won't be anything left of Echo.
Okay, so we just under 500 points we need, or 500 bits of Imperial favor.
We'll have it solved in minutes.
And your solutions are more likely than not to send us spinning closer to oblivion.
Okay, so now back to the event we were doing, or the heart we were doing. Then we can start following the trail again. Let's get our pathing back on. Sitting in spirit shards now. 50. Okay, yeah, so we are going to need quite a lot of spirit shards to actually make next week work.
Territory.
Just a little bit extra Imperial favor. Okay, so we just need to do a little bit more, and then this one's complete. Just one more thing. Cool, that one is now done, so I think we actually head out this way. Down here. Now we can go. See if I can get this to actually show the path correctly.
Over here. Might need some help getting clear of hostile territory.
Which modules might be under pathing settings? I'm gonna get that to show more. Oh, mark a scale. Turn off smart categories. Okay, now can I see these? Why are they so faint? Show markers on maps. Pathing. Okay, guess it's just going to be a bit. It's going to be a bit dull. Okay, not too much we can do then. So we're just going to have to do our best to pay attention to the very faint line. Where even is that one going? Okay, down here. I might even see if I can just go to character select and back in and see if that forces it to refresh. Just because it's very, very faint. It's quite difficult to see. Nope, still very faint. Okay, it's probably going to be like a restart game kind of deal. So I can vaguely remember where this one goes. Okay, no, that's fine. I think it just got a little bit confused when I was moving through the world. It seemed to think I had done certain bits when I hadn't. Taken care of. Although this one has decided to pick a fight.
Look at this. So pretty.
There we go. That's way easier to see. jade battery.
Earth muffins out of here.
Cool, we are loaded with battery charges, so we are fine. Well, can we avoid all of these? Almost. If we could go kill the grenadier, that might be nice. Captain, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. That's going to be a bit of a nightmare, I think. Yep, that's going to be absolute no. Unless we get someone to help. Okay. There we go, now we're fine. We actually have to stay surprisingly close to it so we can do consistent damage.
I'm not going down for the likes of you.
The quickness is quite rough here. Okay, now I've got to try and find where we got up to before. I think it's actually down that area, so I think it's kind of back here.
Hey, I've got a joke for you. Why does the new Luxon Navy have glass?
Yeah, we'll see if that messes with our path.
A Luxon joke.
But yeah, no, we'll try and tag as many events as we can while we're going through this map. Because it might actually push us over the edge for the amount of Imperial favor we need. Especially if we combine it with just another meta event or two. Just nick the tree. See if we can just land on a pillar. Dang, yeah, that definitely was a tricky Griffin run. In we go. And Griffin again. And we are set. So we've done that one already. I know, let's try and see if we can kill all these as well.
You're seeing things.
Each reflection a thousand pieces.
I don't have enough energy.
Almost want a sigil of stamina.
Shifting sands. Mirror, mirror from the sand.
Well, maybe that was the last of it. I know it's crazy my being down here, but we don't.
Only use type of graphics and FPS on yours. Big tip for improving FPS in Guild Wars 2. Turn shadows down to low. Character model limit to about medium. And reflections, honestly, just turn them to off. Those are like the biggest issues.
Coming from.
Let's see if we can lure them all in.
Give up yet?
Oof, that's stinging.
Rare treasure.
Saints alive! That thing is huge! I'll just be over here!
Already want to run your raid, just like getting into them 2 weeks ago. How have you found your experience so far? Yeah, screw it. I'll use a revive orb here. I don't use them really elsewhere. Okay, you enjoyed FF14 raids. Nice. But raiding Guild Wars 2 is my favourite overall activity. Oh. Okay, so I need to actually dodge that. Can I just hit the... That doesn't actually do it. Yeah, screw it, revive orb. Got them there for a reason. Oh. Instant. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we can be, as long as we're a fair range away from that. Just have to be a bit sparing with some of our DPS, so we always have a dodge available.
I think that might finally, really, truly have been all of them. God, where did they?
Okay, cool, we finally got that one out of the way. Yeah, by all means ask away about Skyscale.
I can't enter the army on my own. But you... Yes, you can. There's a weapon inside. Family heirloom. It will aid the Vastberg family in the fight to come. We used runestones to fortify the vault to keep our enemies out.
Otavera, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Enjoy, no more ads, and your wonderful addy emotes. Thank you.
You'll need to find another runestone before you...
Okay, 2 more hearts left. I was thinking about redoing your PC and swapping some pieces to beef it up. Oh, nice. What kind of upgrades are you thinking of? You really want Torch on Thief, says? That would be really fun. I could see Torch on Thief. Do you think you can complete the introduction to Soto for obtaining your mount in only 10 or 12 hours? Potentially. It's not insanely long to get the Secrets of the Obscure Skyscale. If you're quite focused on it and you have a guide that you're following, I think 12 hours could be reasonable. Okay, it's going to go turn all lanterns off.
In addition to the Alpine Restoration Project, the Ministry of Archaeology sites and If it can be reclaimed...
Okay, don't have anything to interact with those.
We delivered already sold out.
Really? Should be pricing him higher then.
Oh yeah, Renho is on it. He's already telling folks the price is doubled. The list's still a mile long.
Ouch. Okay, it's fine. Go back from Maz, what you missed for the combo? I was just asking what upgrades you were thinking about for your PC. Alright. Yeah, let's turn off more lanterns. How much gold do you need to craft a Gen 3 Legendary? Ballpark about 1,200 if you want to craft it. That should be about the raw gold cost. Yeah, that's right. We've definitely Didn't do that as efficiently as we could. Down we go. Oh, no, that's all good, but yeah. It's been a while since you've done any PC upgrades, particularly if you're not looking to upgrade things like SSDs and RAM and the like. Can get some nice improvements. Games like Guild Wars 2 really likes a good CPU, particularly like one of the X3D CPUs from AMD. Those go very well with it. It doesn't really care about the graphics card that you have. But it all depends on like what your budget is as well. But unfortunately, RAM and hard drives at the moment are monumentally expensive. Down we go. "29 seconds. Hopefully I don't get pinged on this one. Nice. Now I can just go high up in the air. Depends on the budget, what you're aiming for, like 1440p or 1080 or even 4K can vary a bit. Yeah, it's like there's a lot of different combinations that you can do, and it all depends on how much money you're willing to spend. Also depends on how old your PC is, because if you're talking about upgrading your CPU, potentially that means a new motherboard, then that means new RAM. And hopefully your power supply can accommodate it. Power supplies, if you have one that's reasonably sized, usually aren't too much of an issue. But a game like Guild Wars 2 and just MMOs in general, they really like a good CPU. And yeah, especially if you've already got, you know, the base PC there, swapping out upgrades after is like less of an upfront cost. I feel like right now probably the biggest overall value you can get is a graphics card upgrade, because that's usually just a single component upgrade. Upgrading to modern CPUs means new motherboard, which means new RAM, which new RAM's actually the problem right now. Okay. Then we get to do the fancy griffin trick. Up we go. Try not to hit any trees. And yeah, upgrading a PC, once you know what you have and you're already working with, it isn't too bad. Because then you're usually just like swapping components in and out. It becomes a little bit like glorified adult Lego. Rather expensive adult Lego, but Lego nonetheless. The good thing is there are many guides on how to do it on YouTube. Like, you can just like building your own PC, which sort of covers the upgrading of it as well. So my very first PC I built back in 2014, and that I just followed a YouTube guide, and overall it was fine. And it's functionally the same now as it was back then. If anything, it's easier. You're saying Lego itself isn't expensive? Oh, Lego's very expensive. It's just one step short of PC expensive. We're getting close to being done with this map. Just have one more heart. 81%, nice.
This is our only shot. Everything left of House Lutgardus.
A few years ago, you would have said Lego was more expensive than some PCs. Oh, the glory days where PCs weren't monumentally expensive right now. And it's true.
This is our only shot. Everything left of House Lutgardus.
Down we go. Come on. Give us that point of interest. Okay, we've got a rather long heart to do after this. I've got no underwater skills, that's fine. Let's just not get in any combat underwater. Okay, what is up? Either fish, spice, and firewood, or sapling, arrowhead, and feathers. Fish, spice, firewood. Oh, I don't have any bait. Is there even a fishing NPC around here? Oh, you know what? Let's just skip that. Yeah, we'll just do things out here. Looks like daily is done. Yeah, let's just nuke mobs. You haven't played this game in months, but watching it makes you want to play again. You 100% should. It's always a great time to come back to Guild Wars 2. Cool, we've got some Kirins here we can kill. Oh, did I cancel the completion of that? I think I did. Yeah, this will take a bit longer to do because I don't have any bait to fish and I can't be bothered to go get some. Nice. Might be able to do some talking to various NPCs as well. OCD makes you a completionist, so you've been doing story achievements first. I mean, as long as you're enjoying it, that's the main thing. Okay, well, that melted reasonably quickly on this build. It's firewood. See, I need to actually go fish if I want this to be done quick.
Competing for a chance to show your skills to the Kestrels. Now, everybody grab a practice bow from the barrel, and let's begin.
I knew the desert wind. Refreshing. I feel energized.
Oh, slash kneel. This one I got a bow. And this one is kneel. Yeah. Oh, no one's salute. Done, we bow at that one. Okay, the Tengu Shrines actually give us a reasonable amount of progress. Surviving the Mesmer is impressive. You, the only profession that survives here, is Reaper. Kind of depends on the build that you're running. Mirage at the moment that I'm running is very, very survivable because there's so many dodges baked into it. Okay, another bow done. Okay, we're almost done with this, which is good. And usually that response is fine. This one wants salute. This one wants kneel. That's bow. Okay, just one more thing. What's a little Tengu shrine here? And bow. Hooray! Okay, I need to keep in mind if I'm doing map completion, I need to have some fishing supplies in case that particular heart has things up that require me to fish to progress it quickly, or else it does take quite a while. Okay, I think I've probably missed a few POIs. Yep, I've missed 2. And a hero point. Alright, so where does it want us to go? Okay, so all through here, actually. Makes sense, I did kind of skip over a large part of the path to do the meta event. Hey Crackers, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay, we've got another POI out this way. Oh, I appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Aetherblade hideout. How do I get to there? It's probably this way. Now we've got the last point of, not point of interest, hero point. Is there a profession besides Reaper that's very easy and survivable? I mean, all classes will have theirs. On Mesmer, I'd say it would be either Virtuoso or Mirage are very survivable. On Elementalist, Celestial Tempest is very easy and survivable. All the Revenant specs are. That's just not an issue for them. But Herald's a very, very easy one and also very survivable. Warrior, Spellbreaker, and Paragon both sort of fit that niche. And Guardian. I'd probably say Firebrand. On Thief, that would be Spectre. Ranger, Untamed, but Soul Beast is easier than Untamed just by a little bit. But Untamed is much more survivable. And on Engineer, Scrapper. But yeah, there's lots of different builds you can try and variations you can run to make any class very survivable. Okay, let's craft that component I need. Gift of Dragons and that, and that. Oh, it's a Gift of Cantha, so I need that for my next legendary. Let's go just add that back into my legendary crafty section, which I think currently lives here. Alright, let's see what else we have and where we are at. So let's get all these writs. Well, I had more. Okay, so that puts me at... where even are they? Oh, 2,100, so I need 400 more. That isn't too bad. So if there's any other super easy ways for me to do it, I don't think so. No, I need to do a bunch of rift farming to quickly do it, but really it's just get on a meta event train and that will easily be done. So I'll probably finish that off on Sunday.
Rare treasure.
Let's process this in the meantime. What's that? It's a Celestial Focus. I'm probably not going to use it. So I can go... Celestial Rifle can go... Let's get that axe. Celestial Energy. Yeah, I can salvage all these.
Power flow at 30%. Rerouting.
Random dagger. I shouldn't need that. Oh, that can be dealt with a research kit. Although, no, I shouldn't actually, because I do use the ascended ones there, because I do swap them between characters somewhat regularly. So I won't salvage that. But check out the YouTuber Lord Heisen as well. They have a series of very good solo build guides for every class. Builds that are designed to solo legendary champions or legendary bosses and things like that. So that might be a good place to start if you're looking for a build that's very survivable. Cool, so we have done that. Oh, it's Lord Heisen on YouTube. Yeah, they regularly pop into our stream, and they have fantastic build guides. Alright, where else are we at? I should probably just sell off a few stacks of those. I'll sell off all of them. You'll still spread the propaganda of Power Hammer Spellbreaker. Oh yeah, like Hammer Spellbreaker is fantastic. Got yourself like permanent access to self-stability, loads of CC, very easy to play, very survivable. Yeah, that's a really good one. Yeah, if you just look them up on YouTube, they have a series of very good guides for every class for soloing hard content. I quite regularly use variations of their builds, and I quite enjoy them. Just clearing out some stuff that I know is worth a little bit. Where are we at in terms of reaching 16k AP? Very, very close, but that's alright. It's not a particularly noteworthy chest, so I'll get that whenever I finish the next daily. Fish Slayer, that will be done. Meh. No rush on that. Alright, let's take a look and see who else is online today. We can go and ride out the rest of this cold. Oh yeah, we might head out to Dame Van today. Alright, thank you all so much for hanging out this evening. It has been great fun. Thank you to PD and everyone who came along for raids. Those were a wonderful time. And yeah, we have made some excellent progress towards our next End of Dragons Legendary on this account. So next week, once the World vs. World Rush starts, then we can well and truly get our Legendary crafting on. Because yeah, we have plans to craft 6 Legendaries, sort of one after the other, make one, sell it, that gold then funds the next one, and so on and so on. So there's going to be a lot of gold to be made and lots of Legendaries to be had, so I'm super keen for that. But yes, you'll take care. We're coming back on Sunday at our regular time, where we might actually be doing some proper endgame PvE content. We might be picking up again with our static and doing Keller challenge mode, which would be really, really fun. I haven't done that one yet, so we've done Keller normal mode. We haven't done challenge mode, so looking forward to picking it up with the group. Static, we had a little break after we cleared. Oh yeah, and congratulations to everyone. Nice. Anyone who won the We Hype giveaway, that just crossed over, so you would be notified with that if you did win. Congratulations, we still have more coming on our next stream as well, so don't worry about that. But you will take care, we'll see you in a few days, and cheers. Condi Tempest is simultaneously one of the highest damaging builds in the game. It's incredibly tanky, while also being incredibly easy to play. Gone are the days where your team makes fun of you for using your downstate lava font as part of your DPS rotation. Watch as all endgame content falls before you, so you can farm those skins and take your fashion wars to the next level.
Oh my.
Welcome back everyone. I've spent the last few weeks playing Pistol Condi Tempest and it has become one of my favourite DPS builds. Here we've got a build that's incredibly easy to play, whilst being tanky, having range damage, and the ability to customise your skills to suit any encounter. Today we are rocking an absolute banger of a DPS build that has a simplified rotation that will let you hit over 40k DPS. Absolutely outstanding. Now first up, Tempest is the elite specialization for elementals that came out with Heart of Thorns. Here you can now overload your achievements for powerful AoE effects, use shouts for extra team support, as well as getting access to Warhorn as an offhand weapon, which we're going to be making use use of today. Tempest is typically considered to be one of the more durable elemental specializations, at least when it comes to PvE, so now we get to take that durability and apply it to a DPS build, and we're gonna have a good time. Now, the most recent expansion, Secrets of the Obscure, also gave Elementalist access to Pistol. Pistol is an exceptional ranged Condi damage weapon, which we're going to be extracting incredible amounts of value from today. Whenever you use a pistol skill, excluding your auto attack, you will either